I had Cat's stream up, and so I wanted to mute the volume. Oh, and now I hear an echo. So I wanted to mute the volume so that, yeah, okay. No echo here. I have my stream up now, so I'm gonna close that. And then, oh, I'm gonna close Discord also because I don't want you to see all the things that I'm involved in, all the horrors and whatnot and such and whatever. And then we're gonna go and start, I think. Yep, there we go. Hello, hi. Let's get some music going too. Okay. All right, it's audio stuff. You gotta have audio stuff if you're a VTuber, right? Otherwise, how do you know if you're a VTuber? It's part of the yeah. I mean, I can't be on like Cat's level for scuff, but I hope that joke comes off well. Anyway, this is Loki right here. Hi Loki, say hello. Or just get scritched. Yep. I'll deploy the pride flag here. There we go. Y'all don't need to see what's behind me. It's like a stack of hard drives anyway. There we go. Hey Jen. Audio scuff? I know scuff of every flavor lately. A scuff connoisseur, a scuff enthusiast. Even excellent, good. Anyway, yes, this is Loki. He's just being chill right now, which is good because sometimes he's not chill. Let me reposition the camera a little bit. There we go. So anyway, hi, I'm Kiri. I'm a Lamia. We're working today on a GIF loader for Jodot. Jodot does not support GIFs natively. There is a GD extension module out there to do that, to load GIFs, and it's fine. It exists. It's probably pretty fast also, but I wanted a pure GD script implementation because I'm that kind of nerd. And I also, yeah, this also gives us an opportunity to, 1, learn what the GIF format is like under the hood, and 2, implement all the features that don't, implement all the features that modern GIF decoders don't implement, like the plain text extension, where you can actually have text rendered as part of your GIF decoding. Oops, that was weird. So yeah, where are we right now? We have not implemented interlacing. I think that's probably going to be the next thing we got to do. All the features that don't matter? Yeah, exactly. You know how it is. They matter to me, okay? Jeez. Yeah. I think these things are deeply meaningful. You can put a lot of meaning into them because, well, one of them is a plain text extension that lets you put arbitrary text in the images. Opening up the entire literary space to GIF. GIF? Did I say GIF? Oh no! Oh no! I've been infected. GIFs. For context, let me demonstrate what those things are because we have a bunch of people here who are new to this process. So we're gonna hop into here. There is a program. Here we go. That we're gonna run under DOS. And I'm gonna find my DOSBox source. Bloop. Come on. Hello? There we go. All right. Anyway, it is a program that actually supports all of GIF. And let's go ahead and load up our test image. This is Bob. This is not Bob. This is Bob. This is Bob_89a.gif. Mnemonic. This is Bob89a.gif. This image has text in it. Can you tell? This stuff over here doesn't count. This is just my image viewer. This image has text. It's also animated. Can you tell? No? No, you can't, because this image is actually broken on modern image decoders, GIF decoders. And we're gonna see what that actually looks like in DOS. Can I just, okay, yeah, I can just hide that, and there we go. So this is a program called 2Show, by, who made it again? CompuShow 2000. This is the version from 1995, so this is actually a fairly new version of it. If you use this program beyond a 21-day trial period, you must register, pay for it. Okay. Anyway, let's load up bob89a.gif. Let's pick a video mode. I think this one right here, good old mode 13H will do for us. And there we go. See, there's text in the. This is how it's expected to look. When you finish reading this, press any key to continue. It also has user input. GIFs have user input as a feature. If you just sit back and watch, we'll continue. Blah blah blah. GIF 89A provides for a disposing of an image or text, this is talking about normal, like the disposal flag on the graphic control blocks, which we use for animated GIFs. Also talks about transparent stuff, which we use on normal animated GIFs that can also affect the text layers. And then he's wrong. And then he's wrong. Also it can make sounds. But that's a suggested thing in the spec. It's not like an actual thing in the spec is for the sounds. But everything else. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hit escape. And then we're also going to display the comment. Now the comment is a feature that we do know about. The GNU image manipulation program can display this and all that stuff. So this is the comment embedded in the GIF. We'll give everyone an opportunity to read this who wants to read this. Arizona mentioned. Hey, Satan McMuffin, how's it going? But yes, we are making GIFs in Godot. Jodot. GIFs in Jodot. It's funny because I swap around the way that people normally do both of those. It's not Godot, it's Jodot, but it's not GIF, it's GIF. Gotta keep these. This is tough. Jodot, yeah, you know, Jodot, the game engine, this thing. And where's my plush? Give Loki some more pets here. There we go. Oh, you know, Jodot. Anyway, yep, this is Loki. The permanent cat cam on the stream was definitely a good idea. All right. So yeah, that's kind of where we are with that. We're going to be implementing that somewhere down the road. Loki, did the Jodot plushie scare you off? Are you an Unreal user? Or worse, are you a Unity user? Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, anyway. We're done in DOSBox for now. Here we go. File ID.diz. Snake Studio actually recognizes file ID.diz for descriptions, I think. For like module descriptions. Because, you know, I could. Looks like Loki's a bevy enthusiast. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, so we're loading an animated GIF right now. Right now, the animated GIF looks like this. This is a high color GIF, so this is another thing. You know GIFs can support more than 256 colors? Oh yes! Oh yes! Here we go. Behold, 256 color GIF being turned into a high color GIF. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Or true color GIF. The way this is happening is, it is true that GIF palettes are limited to 256 colors. However, GIFs can have multiple palettes. So like each frame in like an animation can have, yeah, each frame in an animation can have like its own palette, and you know you can like layer these on and stuff like that. So you can actually do, you know, true color GIF images. This is a thing. Well, we're looking at one right now too. So, so we got to be able to support that. I mean, we are supporting that right now. We just got to actually combine the image together now for the final one here. So yeah, there we go. Here's the LZW decoding code, which I think we're pretty much done with. If we want to write like an encoder later on, we can do that there. But yeah, right now my program, it just displays the last frame because it gets through all the frames and overwrites each one like completely. It doesn't do any timing or anything like that. It just does the thing. We could about that. That looks good. All this code is actually starting to look kind of finished, which is nice. Serialize. This is for color tables. It's actually used in multiple places, the color tables. They're used in both the global color table and the local color table that's per image. Alright, and here we have load image descriptor. This is the image descriptor. This is the part where we actually like generate image data. And let's see, this is where we do the decoding of it. How to stop ooms. Yeah, okay, that looks good. All of this is actually fine except for the like the comments and debugging code and stuff all over the place. What we really need to do now that we're getting like all these blocks, and we have to actually assemble the image now. So we have to go back to the GIF spec. Which my bookmark is always on the LZW section on that. Right. Okay, compliance. Interesting. About color tables. Blocks extension and scope. Okay, so there's one image, or one chunk of data that we really need. Got the logical screen descriptor. I think that's covered in the main thing. We can add a jo.type for it, but global color table, image descriptor, local color table, table-based image data. Already got that. The graphic control extension. So this is where we would put the delay time. So the delay time is how many hundredths of a second a GIF frame lasts for GIF animations. And then we have the transparent color index, which I haven't used yet, but we have to. And then we also have in this like packed fields, we also have the disposal method, which is important because it defines whether the current frame or whether the next frame like appends to or overwrites the last image, and sometimes it does weird things like this one. This right here is the funky one. Restore to previous. The decoder is required to restore the area overwritten by the graphic with what was there prior to rendering the graphic. So what we're talking about is disposal of the graphic that we're about to render, right? So the disposal of this graphic. So we're gonna like, how do I put this? This is telling us how we're gonna get rid of this graphic later on. It's not telling us what we're doing with the previous frame, it's telling us what we're gonna do with this frame, right? And then we have the user input flag that nothing implements, except maybe us, we'll see. This is the one that just waits until you press something on the keyboard. It'd be really cool to write an entire visual novel in like GIFs using the text features and the user input stuff, but that'd be pretty wild. I mean, it would be a very linear visual novel, but yeah. And then we have the transparency flag, which defines whether or not the thing is transparent. So yeah, we're gonna make a graphic control extension block here. We'll go ahead and just make a new. Well, actually, wait a minute. What are we gonna do? Do we have sub blocks on that? We don't have any sub blocks. We just got the block terminator. Create new script. This will be GIF graphic control extension. GIF graphic control extension. Okay. The graphic control extension is now a thing. We just have to make a thing to deserialize it. Deserialize. How do we implement the last deserialization? There we go. Okay. And within this, we are going to have, let's see. Size, fact fields. The fact fields are going to be made up of disposal method, user input flag, and transparent color flag. Actually, these are going to be booleans. Oh! We gotta hydrate, and I forgot to get a thing to hydrate with. Oh no! Alright. I have to BRB. I have to go get a thing to hydrate with. Bloop. Alright, I am back. Boop. Hello. I'm gonna drink from an invisible Gatorade. Alright. So yeah, the transparent flag, user input flag, I think the transparency index is... Transparent index, oh yeah, transparent color index is... Transparent color index, which is an int. Transparent color flag. The index is present if and only if the transparency flag is set to 1. So if the transparency flag is set to 0, does that mean that... Oh, that's confusing. That the field isn't there at all? Interesting. Also this, right here, we're gonna make an enum for disposal method. Let's do disposal. Disposal none. Disposal. Do not dispose. Disposal. Restore to background color. Okay, there's another ambiguous thing here where it's like, do we restore like the bounding box of the area, or do we restore the Let's say we render a background and then we render like an animated, like a transparent GIF, or like a transparent thing on top of it that has some pixels set and some pixels not. If we have the restore to background color, does that mean that we restore just the pixels that were used, or do we restore just the pixels, or do we restore like the whole block for the area? We can find out. Let's start up the GNU image manipulation program. And then we'll throw it against C-Show or whatever. So file, new, we're just gonna say, I'm gonna say 256 by, yeah, we'll do 320 by 200. We'll exist within the confines of the era. Okay, so image, mode, indexed. 4 colors, sounds good, except we're not even gonna get 4 colors out of it. There we go. Let's do... Let's do this. Okay. So we're gonna start off, and we're gonna add some background, like this. All right, this is our background. We're gonna make a new layer, and we're gonna say we're gonna do that. And then I think, how do we set the disposal method in the GNU image manipulation program? I'm gonna make the GNU image manipulation program do opacity in GIF frames. I don't know if they understand GIF. Hey, Myriad Minds, how's it going? Also, hello, Bridgewater. Naming the layers to include blah 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 blah, replace, combine, so allow layer specific settings. I really wish there was some like documentation about this. That would be really neat. Oh, here we go. Frame disposal when unspecified, delay between frames if unspecified. There's... Oh boy. We're gonna have to hex edit this. We're gonna have to hex edit the file. Because I don't think the new image manipulation program is actually gonna let us. Let us do this. All right. Well, that's fine. Let's make a new layer. Let's make a third layer here. I'll just do this. How's Kiri doing today? I'm still kicking. I mean, I have the day off work, so that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're back to doing some Jodot GIF work, though I kind of really want to be working on the character art pipeline stuff. Because I was working on that yesterday before stream, and it was actually going really good. I started getting the blend tree support in, I started fixing up a bunch of stuff in the UI, and, like, it's getting close. It's getting close to being something usable, and then we can actually start, like, a lot of cleanup on it. For anyone unfamiliar with that project, we are working on a, it's like a character art pipeline. You unfamiliar with it? Should I? Okay, well, I'll show it off for like a second, and try not to get like too caught up in it. I am making this. Oh no! What? Oh, whatever. Okay, this is my character editor right now. So we're gonna pick a skeleton, and then we're going to pick a blend tree for it, and then I'm just gonna add every model that I have to the thing. There we go. Not that one. It's flailing its arms right now because that's the like example animation. Also, we need to get rid of the legs. No, that one stays. Oh, I don't have the legs as a separate object, do I? Oh, well, whatever. Anyway. So this is a little spider dude, and if we add... Right, normally it would be showing like an animation with the legs and stuff, and it would be moving the hips around, just to demonstrate the fact that the foot placement is actually correct even throughout the entire animation, even when the legs are shortened, because these are actually half the length for the legs. And so there's like this foot placement offset. There's going to be like bone scaling adjustments and stuff in here. My idea is something similar to the Champions Online character creator. So yeah, it's not showing the animation that I would prefer it to show. But I think I can, you know what, there's another scene that I can show off that has that. But anyway, it's a character editor. You can add and remove parts, you can adjust the bone scaling, you can adjust animation, which blend tree for it to use, and then within that blend tree, we're also gonna have animation swaps, so that you can, here, let's get rid of, let's go back to the base skeleton and get rid of the spider legs. There we go. Oh, this is actually including the right animation now. That's interesting. The reason the animation stuff is broken at the moment is because I was in the middle of, you know, rewriting it all. So this would be like keeping the legs on the ground while moving this around, just to demonstrate the foot placement stuff on the spider. But yeah, at the moment things are a little bit borked. I am immensely curious about why that is happening though. So yeah, we're gonna add, like I said, bone scaling things, all that stuff, and be able to like select all these parts. This is the version that would be used for constructing characters when you're making a game. There's also going to be a much more limited version for character customization for players playing the game. You know, possibly, maybe even a, maybe even like a validation system to make sure that it's like a legal combination of parts and stuff. But right now, this is what we got. The costume system under, like, the UI is complicated here, but the costume system under the hood is actually a very simple structure. It looks like this. So we just have like a list of which skeleton it is, which mesh parts to use, which animation libraries to add, a checkbox for correcting the foot placement for the leg scale, an identifier for what bone chains count as leg bones for that, and then bone scales. These are currently hard coded. They're going to be in the editor later. Yeah, it's for games. And then we have the animation tree root node, and this is currently just getting saved as a file. Hang on a second. Which I think shouldn't be including all of this stuff. Yeah, so we got a 1.6 kilobyte file that includes all that data in it. I wonder what that actually looks like. Yeah, great. So I just want to make sure that it's actually referencing things instead of like including them entirely, but that looks good. Might actually make it have like a JSON deserialization for it also, but we'll see. So character customization is kind of the goal for that. This is where was I gonna go with this? Every time I want to make a game, I'm like, I want to make a game with some like 3D characters running around, and then it's like, I start working on a character, it's like, you know what would be really cool if this character were like modular. And then I start working on this again. And so every time I want to go make something else, I have to come back and start working on this. But eventually it's going to be done, and then I'm going to actually be able to make games using characters made in this system, so that'll be cool. I could probably show off the kind of the goal here. I'd have to log into Champions Online though. I don't really want to enter my password and stuff on stream. Right. So disposal underscore. Oh right. So we're gonna export this file, export, and we're gonna export it as a. Let's see. Get. Gif loader. Test. Testing.gif. Okay, now we have some options. Delay between frames when unspecified. Loop forever. Frame disposal when unspecified. We got I don't care, cumulative, and 1 frame per layer. We do not have all the features here. What is this? There's yeah, we don't have restore to previous or restore to background color, do we? Interesting. I'm gonna put it as cumulative right now. And then we can go ahead and... Oh, actually, did we actually even say for that to be animated? Place as animation. Okay, cool. Okay, so if we open this up now in... Yeah, you can see the frames come in like that. It's not looping, but that's whatever. Okay, let's figure out the byte offset now. If we try to load that one, which I misspelled, it's supposed to be test thing, and I said to set thing. There we go, test thing. If we actually load that, oh, we're gonna close this too. Stop and quit. We can just leave this here for now. Back up here. I really hope I didn't leave interlacing on, because we still don't have interlacing working. This is what interlaced images look like right now. Characters being modular is when you give dogs human skeletons and just animate them weirdly. No. The system that I'm making actually has a system for like selecting different skeletons per character, which is why I was testing with that weird like quadruped looking thing. is because that's a different skeleton. I want to be able to like combine parts between skeletons like that. So like the upper torso should still be the same, and I should be able to have like a set of quadruped legs or something if I want to make like a centaur character or a lamia or something like that. And I should be able to use a lot of the upper torso animations, like if the character's like holding a gun or something and aiming the gun around and firing and recoiling and slashing with a knife or any of that stuff should be able to still work even though you have centaur legs or a snake tail or a fish tail or like whatever, right? Maybe like 8 like tentacle legs. I don't know. All things that I have drawn on stream. You know, like it should work for all of those things. And so we should be able to combine animations that way. I think that'd be cool. It'd be nice to be able to make modular characters like that. I should be able to put whatever upper torso and head and gun and whatever upper torso attachments onto a centaur, right? Or a snake, or Cecilia, or whatever. So that's the idea there, is to facilitate that. Because obviously if I want to make a game, I want to have like girls with like snake tails, and I want girls with like digigrade legs and like all that crap, right? This is important. It's also why we have the animation swaps and the animation, like the blend trees and stuff like that, because the walk animation for a humanoid is going to be very different from the slither animation of a lamia, or the walk animation for like a quadruped or something like that. So, I did make it interlaced. That was a mistake. Also, wow, we aren't using the transparency thing yet. We'll get there. We should probably implement that before anything, honestly, before we get the like a girl with concenticles. Yeah, concenticles are good. Yes. Let's go ahead and actually let's see. Disposal, restore to background, and disposal restore to previous. Okay, let's see what this looks like in 2 show. Or C show, or whatever, I don't know. Because this is this is again the spec compliant one, right? Oh no, I selected EG8. It'll do. Well, that's kind of cool how it loaded in with the interlacing though. That's kind of neat. Let's try MCPA instead. Okay, there we go. That's actually kind of it's cool. I like it. This should be the new logo for my channel. Okay. Let's go and play around with disposal methods now. We need to modify that one. And to do that, we need to figure out the actual byte offset of where that disposal method is inside the GIF. And so in the deserialize function here, let's go ahead and hook this up. Let's see, file access, blah 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 blah. Let's go down to the block decoding right here. We got the extension block. We can tell that it's a graphic control extension if it's right here. All right. Okay. Right. Some block data, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, might be feeling another ocular migraine coming on. Not by feeling, I really mean seeing one. Hate it when that happens. Let's just make sure that we're actually hitting this. Okay, we found a graphic control extension block. So let's see. If graphic control extension dot new. Also got something in my eyeball. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're gonna say gce.deserialize, and then we're gonna give it the byte buffer.
In actual news, the human race was doomed to extinction today.
Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Extension type, blah blah blah. So once we get the extension type, we're going to immediately jump into that code, and then we are going to skip this. Okay, this is gonna make things fail now. So we gotta actually like. Actually, wait a minute. Byte buffer, can't subblock size, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we just gotta. Actually, wait a minute. But it's not for everyone. You listen. Can you see if you were blind? And their eyes told you. Maybe actually like block type indicator. Extension blocks, sub blocks. You are my reason to despise the world. I am now confused by my own code, and also the spec. Against the wall. Bang. Okay. Block size. Oh, right, because this is a sub block. And to be so forgetful, we'll see it crawling back just out of nowhere. My timing's all off now. Yeah, okay, this should still load the image, which it does. Cool. Alright, so var block length int equals get the next U8, and then under the suit against the wall, and bang. Okay, and we're gonna get the block equals, which is a packed byte array, is byte buffer get bytes. Actually, no, we're gonna do. Let's see if block. Wait, no, we can't do block length. We can't just check the block length. We gotta do. Okay, yeah, right. That this is transparent color bit byte index isn't there if the thing isn't there. So okay, let's get the packed field. Var packed fields equals, just type it int equals the same thing, get you 8, right? Demand respect for treason. You are my reason to despise the world. Right. Delay time equals get you 16. Next. Transparent color index. Okay, so first we gotta rip apart the pack fields. So transparent flag is gonna be which bit is that? That is gonna be 6, 8. Okay, so that's gonna be the last bit. User input flag is going to be the second to last bit. User input flag. And then the transparent color flag. Wait, no, wait. That's the one that we just did. The disposal method. Disposal method equals... that's gonna be... We're gonna actually, like, map this to, like, an enum. I think we can just... Can we just do, like, disposal method and then feed it, like, like an int? Can we do that? Joe.int to enum. So I might have to skip this song. It's a little bit much right now. Question about ints used for enum. Blah 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 blah. Blah as blah. Okay. Is that gonna work? Also, I was talking yesterday about how I got owned by a PeerTube by my PeerTube instance getting hacked. Well, I mean, my PeerTube instance got owned, so yeah. Bleh, indeed. Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose anything from it, and it's also a coincidence that I actually just backed up my server like a few days before, which is good. Yeah, apparently a PeerTube vulnerability came out and then just started getting exploited like immediately. And if you actually look at the PeerTube instance list, on like the FromASoft website, check this out. Everything not running like 8.16 or newer on this is vulnerable. Let's see how many are actually patched. A lot of them are patched to the newest release candidate, which is cool. But I bet, yeah, okay. So we have 1,690 of these, and if we just probably have to go a few pages in. Most of these are patched up. Good. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Everything past this point right here in the list, we are, again, about 500 to 600, so let's say 550-ish. 550 out of 1,690 instances are actually patched up to a version that is not vulnerable. Which is really scary. There's a lot of compromised PeerTube instances out there right now with a giant backdoor on them. Don't take that the wrong way. I know how many of you are here from Cat's audience. I'm gonna pick a random one of these, and I'm gonna do this off stream because I know what PeerTube is like. And I'm gonna go to the server info, technical information, and oh, yep, there it is. So I picked two of these servers off the top of the list. This one is not compromised. The malicious plugin isn't installed. This is the Kzilla tube script is right down here. This one, however, we've got the Google Analytics JS. That is a fake malicious plugin. This one is compromised. This one has had a malicious plugin installed. Right. So that's this one right here in the list. Everything after that in the list probably already compromised. This is a mess. This is a disaster. Also, I'm aware that transcriptions on my PeerTube are broken right now. I'll fix them today. Anyway, yeah, bad times. So PeerTube 8.1a or 8.18. If you actually look at the things here. They talk about what the vulnerability was. There is a SQL injection vulnerability. We're still getting owned by the same old things. We don't look. Respect for the hacker here who actually did like the old school SQL injection instead of like some prompt injection nonsense, because that stuff is like super easy pickings these days. Also, this URL here is pretty funny. Let's look closely at this URL. There's this is actually like inside the script that gets installed. Googie Analytics.com. Actually, I kind of wonder if this script does anything nastier now that it's been discovered, if they're trying to, like... Interesting. I get a 403 if I try to curl it. And this is all the stuff that you do if you don't, if you can't upgrade. But yeah, it's kind of a mess. So yeah, here's where they actually did the fix. Fix SQL injection coming from actor inbox URL when updating actor follow scores. Blah 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 blah. And then this 8.2.0-RC3, it just like adds the security fixes in from like a different branch or something. So yeah, that was interesting. I'm really glad that I didn't lose anything. Getting your server compromised is always like a little bit scary. A lot scary. It should be terrifying, actually. Okay, so we got the delay time. We just have to get the transparent color index if let's see. If transparent flag, transparent color index equals get the next byte. Okay, I think this should work. Nope, it failed. I'm gonna do that defense in depth. Yeah. Oh, okay, so what failed? We got the transparent color index. Because if we don't do this at all, I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, good. It's not decoding properly yet. What is the graphic control extension introducer? Hex F9. Alright, Hex F9. What are we doing wrong? Because we're not doing anything with the actual contents of the block yet, so we're probably just like parsing it wrong. We got a block terminator. Block terminator is... The block terminator is literally just like, it's an empty block. It's a block with size 0. 0 length data block marks the end of the graphic control extension. So yeah, we're parsing the wrong number of things, I think. We got the block length. Block length is a U8. Packed fields is a single byte. Delay time, and then transparent color index. Unless we always have the transparent color index? Oh, wait, no, hold on. There we go. Hi, Zofty. The spec was wrong. The spec was confusing. Let's say that. Yeah, how's it going, Zofty? Okay, so here, look at this. Okay. Transparency index. The transparency index is such that when encountered, the corresponding pixel of the display device is not modified, and processing goes to the next pixel. The index is present if and only if the transparency flag is set to 1. Right? So we have the transparency color index, and we have the transparency color flag, which is in the packed fields, right? So what does this say? What does this say, right? It says that byte isn't there if this is false, right? This byte doesn't exist if this flag is false. Except it does.
You will always be a monster.
But I wonder. I wonder if that first. Wait, hold on. We should have at least one layer that doesn't have transparency, right? The first layer should not have transparency. We got transparent flag is false. Right, there we go. And we go to the next one, and it's true, and it's true. Okay. So yeah, we always have the transparent color index. The spec says... I'm gonna put a little note here so I can be angry. The byte seems to always be here. Transparency is set to 0. There we go. We got a little bit of griping about the spec in there, just for good measure. Now let's just say let's figure out what the transparency color index, transparent flag, disposal method. Here we go. Okay, this right here is where we want to spit out the byte index. So let's go ahead and just say print byte offset, the current byte offset, and that's going to be byte buffer dot get read pointer. Okay, this is just like a temporary thing, but we're going to find out. Run it and then switch to that current byte offset. Okay, so the next two frames. So the first frame is at 80 bytes in. The next two frames are going to have their graphic control block at 3478 and 4881. So now let's bust out the hex editor. Let's actually search for a hex editor. I don't know what the current state of the art for hex editors is. I've used Gehex in the past, but Q hex edit 2. How's that one? D hex. Let's just do G hex. Multi-buffer editor for binary files with Vim like. No, we're not using that one. A TUI KDE hex editor for viewing and okay, we'll do this one. We'll do this one and actually no, I think that's a programming thing. We'll do Octeta and Gehex. Apparently, Octeta is going to come with a lot of KDE or like a lot of Qt also. That's fine. Pac-Man go burr. All right, let's go ahead and let's try this Octeta. Ooh, this looks fancy. Wow, neat. Okay, first of all, why are you showing my home directory? Don't show my home directory. There we go. Okay, so what is this offset in hex? 3, 4, 7, 8. D96 and 13, 11, D96. So let's hop over to D96. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And that is our... Doesn't seem right. What values are coming out of that again? 5. We're just getting a 5 out of it. Okay. That actually does look right then. So which... There we go. So yeah, there's our 5. So this is the first one that we can change now. So what would it actually look like if we had the restore to background on this? O&O is the name of the actual hex. Yeah, that was... I got it, yeah. So we got 0, 1, 2, and this is in the 1, 2, 3 bytes, which would be... Hang on a second, I'm just gonna do some binary juggling, but not in my head. Okay, so we have... It's currently hex 5. Hex 5 would be 4 and 1, so that would be 1 and 4. Right? That's what it looks like right now. Or are we looking at this one? Wait, which one of these is D96? D90 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is that one's funky colored? Is that because 0D and 0... Oh, 0D and 0A are highlighted, probably because those are line endings. Cool. Okay, weird. So yeah, this is what we have in the file. And that would be... transparent flag and user input flag. So we got the transparent flag, user input flag, and then we have reserve bits are 0, and then the disposal method. So we actually want this to be to match this. I want to try out restore to background color. Actually, let's try out restore to previous first. Restore to previous is going to be easy. We just change it to this, and so that's going to be 1 plus 4 plus 8 is going to be 13, right? Yes. 13 in hex, though, is A, B, C, D. Right? Someone tell me my math is not as bad as I think it is. We can check here. Okay, it is D. Alright, so yeah, we're just going to change that byte to D. Or that nibble to D. And then we're going to save it. And then we're going to see... I should have set the... No, this is actually going to still give us information. So yeah, this is going to get rid of that image after it renders it. So let's open it up. Yeah, you see that? It was really, really fast, I know, but... We can change the delay time while we're here too, but... It got rid of the frame after it rendered it, which is different from here. We have the original version of it still copied over in here. This one layers them all up, right? The other one that we have that we just modified renders that red frame and then deletes it immediately. Isn't that cool? So that's one of the disposal methods. And then I want to see what the other one I want to see what the other one looks like when properly implemented. But first, let's go ahead and increase the delay time. So where's the delay time? That is... Let's go back to the spec. Delay time goes right after the packed fields. So that's actually this hex A. We can change to... Oh yeah, it's 10 hundredths of a second by default. So... let's change that to, let's go with an entire second. So let's go like 100, which is 64 in hex. Okay, so now when we look at that, it should stay for a second and then switch. Neat, right? Okay, now the moment that I've been waiting to test. Let's see what happens when I change the disposal method to this one. That's going to be 1 plus 8 equals 9, which is just x9, right? 1, 2, 4, 8, yeah. You're on Linux? Yes. Yes, I am. Arch, by the way. Alright, so that right there is... That's interesting. So what's happening is it's not deleting the individual pixels that were the transparent thing, sections. It is actually removing the entire thing. The entire subimage is getting rid of that. Is restored to the background color. Cool, huh? Except wait a minute. The transparent color index is actually something that's stored in... The transparent color index is something that's stored in the individual image blocks. It's not something that's stored in the global color table, right? This one might be a little bit too raw for us right now. I do like Violet Pony, but It's a little bit much at the moment. Let's see how this one decodes in our other our reference renderer. Interesting. Sarah Savi has redeemed a Hada. Is it true that an email is a forever thing for people? Do people think that people can't contact you because of a new domain? That would be a weird thing. Been around, been a player, seen the world through the eyes of a slayer. So many lives, so many places I've been since the first time I tasted. So yeah, it looks like in both of these, the entirety of the sub-image is replaced with the background color. The question is it the entirety of the sub-image, or is it the entirety of the image? According to the spec, which is apparently wrong in places, restored background color says the area used by the graphic must be must be restored to the background color. That doesn't tell us if it's just the current block. Actual thing Dad told me. Oh my goodness. My dad was using the same email address from this one ISP that he had from like forever ago for like so many years, and it's like, I don't know, this is back when Google wasn't as evil. I was just like, just get a Gmail. And he's like, but everyone knows me and knows how to contact me through this one and stuff. And it's like, just set up some forwarding or something. I don't know. I mean, I have like my own domain name, and so like I get to do whatever I want with email addresses within those domain names. But like, yeah. But yeah, it was like this little tiny local ISP that we had dial-up with, right? We had dial-up with them, and then eventually I think we switched on to their ADSL service. Yeah, this is a long time ago. and he had the email address of this little tiny like local ISP for so long, and he was still using like pop email with this ancient copy of Eudora. I'm too scared to switch to emails. I've been with Gmail since it was an invite-only beta. I have also been with it for about that long, I think. Except the email address that I used initially was not the same one that I have now. Or ended up with, but... Tuta mail? Yeah, I still have my Gmail address, and like honestly, like a lot of automated services still point to that, and that's fine because whatever, it doesn't matter, right? That account's probably not going away. But I have the email on my custom domain now that I do everything with. Also, the custom domain is funny because I can just make up email aliases. Like, everything that goes to that domain, everything that ends in like at that domain, goes into the same inbox. So I could just like into an automated service, I could just feed whatever email address I want to at that domain name, and it all goes to the same place. And when the information stealing bots come by to, or my information gets sold, I can tell exactly who sold my email address. Bastards. I can move my Proton Mail custom domain to Tuta Mail. All right, what is Tuta Mail? I have to know now, because if someone's talking about moving Proton Mail to Tuta Mail, then maybe that's something I should consider too. Yes, you can email cutelamia@expiredpopsicle.com if you really want to. That's fine. Don't abuse this, okay? I want to look this up. End-to-end encrypted email, calendar app, and freemium secure email service, blah, 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 blah. German company in 2023. Alright, so, why should I pick this over Proton? Not as I'm not challenging you with that, I'm just kind of like, what are your motivations for doing this? Because I want to know too. Oh, it's blocked in Russia. That must mean it's good. It's gonna go somewhere with this. Oh, there's another service that I use. Yeah, it's called Purely Mail. Purely Mail. This one's a really simple one. It is just email. With some really standard pricing, and it just works with IMAP, POP3, and SMTP. So this has been really handy for me, because like things like every time I want to set up like an automated email service, generally this is not, I'm not spamming people, obviously, right? But things like I'm setting up an instance of a Fedi server or whatever, and it needs to be able to email people their passwords or something. It needs to be able to email me my password, more specifically. And there's no service out there that I can just be like point the SMTP thing to and have it just work, right? Proton Mail doesn't support that. Gmail doesn't support that. This supports that. I can hook this up to automated services like that. And I can have like as many domain names as I want to attach to it, and yeah. Proton has the SMTP bridge now. Yeah, the SMTP bridge, which is another piece of software that I have to run, which is not something that I want to run on my server that's sending out all the automated emails, and you know.
Good job, Vid. Stand by for further orders.
Used to send notifications through Gmail, no problem. Yeah, well, I haven't been able to do that for a while. But also, I don't want to have to, like, in order to use a custom domain with Gmail, I would have to, like, set up, like, a Google Workspace thing for it and all that, and that costs money, and, it's a big old pain in the butt. Big old pain in the butt. With this, I can just use, yeah. Contact@snexstudio.com actually goes through Purely Mail also. It's warming up. Sending emails for the purpose of increasing your domain's sender reputation. Yeah, self-hosting email is a pain. There are so many layers of things on the internet now for so many like anti-spam and like identity verification stuff. Not to be confused with all the identity verification stuff for people things, but the like domain verification to make sure absolutely sure that a piece of email came from a user on this domain name, and that domain name can be trusted, and all this stuff. There's so many layers of that, and it's a nightmare. And if you try to like spin up your own server at all, it'll probably go into a black hole. Big providers blocking unknown mail servers. Yeah. Email is like, also the purely mail accounts that I have, they get flooded with spam. They get so much spam and scams. It's a lot of like really targeted scams right now. You know what? I will actually show my inbox, but not like my main inbox. I'll show one of my purely mail accounts. Actually, I'll show a few of the purely mail accounts. Because I have them all combined together into one thing on my Nextcloud. Have you gotten the Illuminati spam emails? I think I've probably gotten some of those in the past. Alright, let's find... I'm just gonna like preview this stuff that's on my screen right now before I make sure there's actually nothing actually like private here. I think I'm gonna hide the actual email addresses themselves. Oh. Yeah, a few of these things might show my dead name. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it instead of actually showing the account. Hang on a second. Seems to be emails from Cloud, yeah. Paste a new image, go through and... I better be real careful right now. Okay, delete the dead name. Actually, I'll delete that entire block. Because that's an actual email. There we go. Okay, alright. That's over there. This is entirely what my old inbox looks like now. So this is a really common scam that's happening now. Is like, hey, you paid for a thing. If you didn't pay for that, you should contact us and have us reverse the thing. See, all of these, every single one of these is a scam, and almost all of them are the same kind of scam, except for this one. This is a similar. Google storage is running low. Yeah, here. Let me get another one up. Because each one of these different inboxes that I have, and I have a bunch of them, all have like a different scam that they're being targeted by. This is an email account that I actually used at one point, or an email address I actually used at one point. And it actually gets a few legit emails now and then, so how about let's do contact@snakestudio.com. I think I actually made some attempts to clean this one up at one point. This one has never been attached to my dead name or personal information or anything, but I'm still gonna give a really quick check. Okay, here we go. Alright, so here's the Sneck Studio contact. Hi, contact@sneckstudio.com. I hope you're fine. This is a thing... I don't know if this is a scam or just spam. They're offering a website redesign. I have spent a lot of effort and time for the sneckstudio.com website. I don't know if y'all are familiar. It has no JavaScript in it. It is... It is just a really dead simple HTML page. SEO stuff, we got checking your website, www.sneckstudio.com. You'll notice that there is not a www on it. And see you have a good design. Thanks! It looks great, but it's not ranking on I don't care. I sell casino leads. I don't even know what that is. Okay, this one right here is scummy, right? This one right here, that one's evil. Because this account is not associated with my name. I am with Namecheap for domain registration. This email address is not associated with my Namecheap account. And here, let me actually, I'm gonna open that one. And look at how look at this. This actually looks like a real Namecheap email. Some addresses in this message are not matching the link text. But yeah, this looks like a legit Namecheap email. It's not. Yeah, you can. That's a red flag. Namecheap TM probably is a means to try to like avoid some of the like string matching or something. Luxury watches. I already have a luxury watch. I have a watchy. I don't know why I would need one of these. Here's my watch. I have one of these. I actually really like it. I'm modifying it right now to display my calendar as like a scrolling ticker that scrolls with the time. This is an awesome watch. I love this thing. I like one of the new Pebble watches. Anyway, it's just an ESP32 with Wi-Fi and a like a buzzer and an e-ink display, so and I have it on like a trans pride colored wristband, so alright, what's next? I don't know what leads are supposed to mean. Leads / databases. I'm selling email lists and leads / oh, they're trying to sell they're selling spam. They're selling me the ability to do spam. I could be the spammer if I just follow up with their spam. That's what the leads are. They're email addresses. That's what they mean by leads. Leads consisting solely of it. Wow, this is really scummy. Thank you, Design Coder, for the follow. How's it going? So, sorry. Let me get a little bit further into the watchy thing. The ESP32 with the ink display and the Wi-Fi. I am currently modifying it to display stuff from my Proton calendar as a scrolling ticker thing because I have really bad ADHD. I don't know if you could tell by the fact that we're like about 3 topics deep in to a nerd snipe away from the gift decoder, but I I have really bad ADHD, and having something, there's also this concept where like if something isn't in my calendar, it doesn't exist. But even then, sometimes I forget to look at my calendar, and so before I like go out for a walk or something like that. So if I just had my calendar permanently attached to my wrist, then I think maybe I would be able to actually remember some events for a change. So it's actually like this isn't just a cool watch, it's also an accessibility thing for me. Yeah, it's one of my many ADHD mitigation strategies. So yeah. Okay, we got the Cloud Drive team. Storage info for your account. We're checking because your storage blah 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 blah. Hello Snack Studio. Raising leads something language I don't understand. Same with this one. Are you planning any updates to your website or mobile app? I work with Shopify, WordPress, PHP. They work with PHP. Oh, they do things, right? They're looking for work. Anyway, it's weird seeing like spam again, like email spam. It's changed from what I remember it, but like now being on a service that doesn't do good spam filtering, this is what we see. Are they sending Dutch spam to me? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and record our notes from the disposal method. Let's see. Store everything to the background. Restore the area used by the graphic. Actually, here we'll use the words directly out of the spec here. I'm gonna make it so it actually doesn't it doesn't fail on a parsing error. Labeled as to be defined in Gift 89A spec. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Based on the language we can see right here, the graphic is to be left in place. Is that... That's this graphic, right? Overwritten by the graphic with what was previous... Okay, so the graphic in this case is actually the sub-image that we're in. So that means that this probably means, this one right here, the restored background color probably means just the area for the sub image. Spec interpretation is very difficult. Recover your scammed funds. Oh, Made the mistake of putting my contact email on our company's GitHub org. Yeah. Okay, disposal restored to previous. Blah 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 blah. Ah, blah blah. Cool. That's all the disposal methods then. Hey, how many scams there are these days? Yeah, me too. All the way up to fake job interviews. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about those. Hi, Loki. Why don't you jump on the cat cam? Go on. Up, up. Hi, buddy. What? He's just sitting next to me and staring. Hi. Hello. He's a very affectionate cat. He's also kind of a pain in the butt sometimes. Attention, yeah. Alright, I'm giving him attention, okay? Yeah, hi. No, don't step on the keyboard! No. This is not a time for you to sit on my lap. Okay. Hello? Okay, we're back. Alright. And he just bonked it with his tail. What was I doing? Delay time, something. Oh, yeah, let's actually, here, let's set that disposal method back on... Oh, that's not it. Right here? No. What do we set it to? I had it set to D. That's not right. I just adjusted the time, didn't I? No. Okay, there we go. And then for the other one, we're gonna set that to, what was the output on it? 4881. 4881 is 1311 in hex. So yeah, the other one, the disposal method is hex 5. This is the one that we're going to change to 9. So what we should get out of this now is it should display the red one, that'll go away, and then it'll display the blue one. And then it should go back to the start. Which it's not doing. That's not the right one. I have too many things open now. Right, the disposal method for the last frame apparently doesn't matter at all. So we need to add yet another frame. And then we have to go back and adjust those offsets again, I guess. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. No, we'll do it. We'll add a third frame. Boop. And we just have to adjust all those offsets again and the timing in the hex file or in the hex editor. Let's add another color. Let's add green. Green? Come on. Why are you, what? Hello? Green. Paint green, you coward! Oh, that's really confusing. Is this a GNU image manipulation program bug? I think it might be. There we go. Just had to close it and reopen it. Okay. And then, oh look, we actually have the disposal method down here in the thing now. So let's say combine, replace. I think we're just going to maybe not mess with that, but we are going to change the time on that to all of them, so I don't have to adjust the timing anymore. There we go. File, overwrite testing. Okay, cool. Close this. Let's call this a different file. We'll call this relayer. Okay, and now all the offsets are going to be completely different because we changed the file, so we got to redo those. Start. Okay, so second layer offset is 3. Why don't we just do this in hex? Much better. Okay, so we got DB6. All right, so it's currently set to 5. So that's the second one. So we're going to change that to... I'm going to change that to D? Yeah, D. D. That'll do the replacement one. And the next one combines. So I want the one after that to do the background color thing. So we'll find Hex 1338. Right, and this one's going to be, what was it, Hex 9? Yeah, Hex 9. There we go. Yeah, bet you weren't expecting us to go hex editing some GIFs today. It's very exciting. Let's go ahead and we'll restart DOSBox. Let's see what this looks like in DOSBox first of all. Do GIFs do any checksumming? Nope. Nope, they don't. Easier than editing PNGs. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, PNGs would be I mean, PNG decoding is so much more than just deflate and run length encoding. It is like PNG is a lot. PNG is a lot. This is a very official looking document. You can have a bunch of you can have a bunch of different formats in PNGs also. Oops, sorry. Okay. This is the PNG spec. As you can see, it is significantly longer than the GIF spec, and probably references a bunch of other specs also. But PNGs can have a bunch of different formats. You can actually have like high bit color, like HDR PNGs. I think you can also have you can have palletized PNGs. You can have animated PNGs. Also, yeah, and as it references right here, it references Deflate. Member of the LZ77 family of compression methods. Deflate is more complicated than LZW, I know because I've implemented both. How difficult WebP is to decode? WebP is like WebP is a lot. WebP is even more complicated. I could do PNG if I had enough time, I think, but at least most of PNG. The compression, this stuff is, you know, it's not impossible, but WebP involves implementing like, I think it's like it's like part of like VP9 or something, right? VP8. So yeah, WebP is a derivative of the VP8 video format. So like, yeah, I don't do video decompression. Yeah, that looks like it'd be a lot. I mean, like I could write the container stuff for WebP. That would probably be pretty easy, and then just like, you know, have the VP9 stuff probably linked in as a library or whatever. But yeah, Riff isn't too bad. WebP's lossless compression, a newer algorithm unrelated to VP8, was designed by Google software engineer. Ooh, that would be a tough name to try to pronounce. I better not try. Uses advanced technique. I'm gonna elect to not try over mangling it out of respect. Uses advanced techniques such as dedicated entropy codes for different color channels, exploiting 2D locality of backward reference distances, and color cache of recently used colors. This complements basic techniques such as dictionary coding, Huffman coding, and other indexing transform. Format uses a recursive definition. All the control images, such as the local entropy code selection, are encoded in the same way as the whole image itself. Right, yeah, that sounds so simple. Yeah, no. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, so WebP's lossy compression algorithm is based on the intra-frame coding of a VP8 video format and RIF as a container format. As such, is a block-based transformation scheme with 8 bits of color depth and a luminance chrominance model with chroma subsampling by a ratio of 1 to 2. Basically, like, you know, this, when you see like YUV 420 or something, this is the kind of stuff that it's talking about, except it's like a different set of color channels. But it's like some color channels are stored at a higher resolution than others. That's pretty normal. Without further content, the mandatory RIF container has an overhead of only 20 bytes. Though it can also hold additional metadata. The side length of WebP images is limited to 16. GIFs can actually do bigger! Ha! Haha! GIF is superior once again. WebP is based on block prediction. Each block is predicted on the values from the 3 blocks above it and from 1 block to the left of it. Block decoding is done in raster scan order, left, right, and top to bottom. There are 4 basic modes of block prediction: horizontal, vertical, DC, and true motion. Mispredicted data and non-predicted blocks are compressed in a 4x4 pixel subblock with a discrete cosine transform or a Walsh-Hadamard transform. Both transforms are done with fixed point arithmetic to avoid rounding errors. The output is compressed with entropy encoding. WebP has explicit support for parallel decode. There's a lot of math that I would have to learn if I wanted to take this on. There's a lot of math that I would have to learn to take this on. Let's look up a discrete cosine transform. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Example of a generalized class of Fourier transforms forms an orthogonal symmetric involutive. Linear operation on 2 to the m real numbers, or complex or hypercomplex numbers. Oh my god. I kind of want to use GIF for everything from now on, just because it's a format that I understand. Yep. Like, intimately understand. Any format that I've written a decoder for is a format that I'm allowed to use. let's go with that. So that would include TGA, PCX, LBM, GIF, and RAW, of course. That one's easy. What else have I written decoders for? Have I written a TIFF decoder? I might have written a TIFF decoder at one point. I don't actually remember much about TIFF. LBMs, those ones were a challenge. Those ones were a real challenge. To get desktop scanner vendors in the mid-1980s to agree on a common scanned image format. Oh, did I mention that I found a scanner on the ground outside and picked it up and took it home, and it's actually perfectly usable. It's actually really high resolution, and it's from 1999. First version of the TIFF specification was published by blah 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 blah. LZW. Hey, look at that! It's LZW again. Nice. Is it USB 1.1? I think so. Yeah, it is USB. So, yeah, it's some ancient version of USB. The limitation on the performance, the limitation on the actual like speed of the decoding seems to be more mechanically than anything. Tonight we're gonna scan things like it's 1999. Aw, yeah. I mean, all things considered, it actually seems like a decent scanner, like a flatbed scanner. You can find these things on eBay for like somewhere between like 20 and 50 bucks. So, yeah, nothing too fancy, but it is an Epson, which you all know how much I like Epson hardware with that printer that we... Actually, a lot of you probably haven't seen the Epson printer. I need to get the print cam back online at some point. I actually had it rendering like user avatars and emotes and everything. Except for GIFs, obviously. Hey, maybe after we get the GIF stuff working, we'll get back to that. Epson, familiar name? Yeah, it's a Perfection 1200. Epson Perfection 1200. And it looks like this. This one's here for 70 bucks. The one that I have actually has like the photo scanner add-on. So yeah, there's just like this extra weird little thing that it adds on there for photo scanning. I don't know what it does. I haven't used it yet, but I do have it. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. What is that? Optional automatic document feeder. Ooh, that looks cool. I want an automatic document feeder. Hold on a second. Epson Perfection 1200 automatic document feeder. Hell yeah. I'm going to scan so many tax documents. I'm going to be like a whole entire ass adult about it. Where's the automatic document feeder? I need it. Maybe I can find it on here. Oh, this one comes with the document feeder. Anyway, whatever. My printer can actually do document feeding stuff, so it's like not actually that big of a deal. But I still kind of want one, you know. I think that'd be cool. Maybe I could just like engineer one and 3D print it. You can do that kind of stuff these days. But yeah, these things don't even go for over $100, so it's understandable why I found it on the side of the road. But it does work good. It works good. It actually seems like a decent a scanner, and it's actually much bigger than the scanner that I already had. So, scanning developed photos or film. I think it can do film. Well, it can do negative. Like it has a thing for doing negatives or something. This one's here for $200. It's vintage. Ooh. I wonder how you'd engineer a document feeder for a scanner out of like... Oh, come on. That's not what I was looking for, and you know it. Semi-automatic 3D printable feeder. That's not what we're talking about. Let's look at this one. 3D printed friction feeder on Etsy. Actually looks kind of complicated. It looks neat though. It's only $40. I'm so curious what mechanism it uses to actually like separate the pages from each other. Anyway, we're getting real off topic here. Why use complicated formats when QOI exists? I don't know what that is, but it sounds neat. What were we doing? We were implementing the graphic control extension. That's what we were doing. Yeah. I am good at staying on topic. So we've loaded the graphic control extension. Now we have to actually use it. Let's go ahead and run this again also. And we should actually see some interesting stuff. So we have the extension blocks, and then yeah, extension block, extension block, extension block. We have a few unknown blocks here, and I don't know what those are. Extension block. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Now we'll actually store them as graphic control extensions. We still have two other types of extension blocks that I don't know what they are. Those might be application extension blocks. So let's... Okay. What's the unknown block type? Extension block type... 249. 249. 249. Okay, what does 249 mean? Those are... Oh, those are graphic control extensions. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, so this is, these are all extension blocks. Extension block type. Unknown extension... oh, I put two ins. Whoops. Unknown extension type 255 and 254. Application extension. Okay. Right, we'll get to that. The application extension we will probably be ignoring for now. What's 254? Comment extension. Okay. All right. Comment extension. All right. We can go ahead and parse those pretty easily. Create new script. Let's call that GIF comment extension. Extends ref mounted. All of these should be extending ref counted. Right. Ref counted. Ref counted. Ref counted. Ref counted. Yes. Game. If comment. Extension. Extends node. Ref counted. Byte buffer. Ref connected. Oh my god, none of these are actually being freed, were they? Okay. Alright, that should fix that. Comment extension. Maybe we should name it like extension comment instead. Yeah, whatever. It's fine for now. Var comments. So type string. Maybe all of these should maybe be like derived from a different, like a single type, because they'll implement this like deserialized and stuff. Whatever. This one, I mean, this one we can't really do that with because like we need the number of bits and whatever, but like, yeah. Okay, so back in here, where do we get the size anywhere? Extension block, extension type. We get the extension type, and then we jump into the individual, like, decoding thing. So the comment extension, we get the comment, that's... Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna dip. Alright, have a good one. Bye! Extension block to blah 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 blah. So we have to get the size next, right? Comment label, and then we got the comment data as subblocks. Okay, so we're gonna be copying this this parsing code out of here again. Comment extension extend. Oh my god. Wow, I type real good. I type real good. Oh yeah. Okay. Comment is empty string, and then we're gonna say blah 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 blah, byte buffer, byte buffer, subblock, blah 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 blah. Once we get the terminator, we're done. Our subblock data is that, and then we're gonna say comment plus subblock data dot decode. Decode string ASCII. Oh, I want get string from ASCII. Nice. Thankfully, we actually get to deal with ASCII for once. We get to deal with honest to goodness, proper, true, real ASCII. Pro typer. I type good. I type real good. Yeah, no UTF-8 fixed with nonsense or any of that. We just get to do good old-fashioned 8-bit per character ASCII. Or, well, 7 bits in some contexts, but you know what I mean. Okay. If extension type... Which changes to a match. Let's do... whatever. Fix me, change this to a match statement. It's FE, right? FE is the comment extension. Yep. Okay, var comment extension equals GIF comment extension.new, comment extension.deserialize, byte buffer, and then data, this comment extension. Okay, so we only have one more like unknown type here. Unknown extension block type is 255, which is the application extension. There was something I needed to remember about the application extensions. That I have forgotten, and that's not good. Crap. There was something that, like, was really important, that things use the application extension for modern GIF decoders. I can't remember what it was. It was something to do with Netscape. It was a Netscape application extension. GIF Netscape okay, right. Oh no! Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Netscape GIF application extension. There's something important here. Netscape application block and GIF files. Oh my god, it's slop! Ah! Okay, GIF application extension, Netscape 2.0, blah, 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 blah. We also have Netscape looping application extension, Netscape buffering application extension. That's interesting. Those are broken. Thanks. Okay, Netscape Navigator has an application extension block that tells Navigator to loop the entire GIF file. Netscape block must appear immediately after the global color table of the logical screen descriptor. Only Navigator 2.0 beta 4 or better will recognize this. Do we have Netscape Navigator 2.0? Will recognize this extension block. The block is 19 bytes long, composed. This is. Successful equivalent. Blah 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 blah. This is probably the block that we're seeing. No, we definitely have something better than... We're fine. We're fine, don't worry. So yeah, I want to... Yeah, we're gonna parse the application extension block. elif extension type is ff. Alright, we're gonna have we're gonna have a sub block of 11 bytes. Oh my goodness. There's no like numerical indicator for what these extension blocks. We just have to recognize the string Netscape, I guess. Yep. That's fine. starting to get a little bit illegible here. I think for the application extension, what we'll do is this. We're gonna make a new type here. Create new script. Application extension. Okay, let's grab this entire thing here, stick that right there. We're gonna store these blocks individually instead of combining them, because I don't know what format we don't know what format these are actually gonna take. This is just a generic thing for application extension blocks. So yeah, we're gonna call it sub blocks is gonna be a array of fact byte arrays, I guess. Alright, let's do that. Okay. And we hop back here, and we can just say var application extension, which is of type GIF application extension. Is GIF application extension dot new dot deserialize byte buffer data equals application extension. Alright, still loading mostly correctly, except we still haven't implemented interlacing, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so now when we get an unknown extension block type, we'll just skip it. Block type, because I think we actually have now implemented, according to the spec, all of the different block types. Or we've decoded them at least. We have deserialized them into something, and now we actually implement the functional part of that. But because we got, let's see. We got the graphic control extension. We got the comment extension. We don't have the plain text extension yet, but we'll get there maybe. And then we got the application extension, the trailer. The trailer is just where we end. So let's make sure that we get the plain text extension at least recognized, so that we can still load Bob's GIF. Okay, actually, we could still parse the plain text extension. We don't have to necessarily deal with the rendering part of it right now, right? Yeah, let's do that. We'll figure out how to do fun stuff with it later. But for now, we will at least parse it. Funk. Byte butter? No, byte buffer. Okay, and then inside that function, we will. What does this actually look like? We got. We got a sub block, so we get the block size. We get the left top width, height, character cell width, text foreground, all this stuff. Oh, interesting. This doesn't have a local color table. Interesting. Interesting. I was expecting it to have a local color table, but apparently it doesn't. It uses the global color table only. That's fine. It just means one fewer thing to parse. So yeah, let's get the also interesting. Wait a minute. Wait, that is not the right one. Okay, so the plain text data actually comes in as a bunch of subblocks. So we have the first block that just defines all. This is the first time where we don't actually want to combine all the subblocks together. Interesting. Is it the first time we haven't? Maybe not. I don't know. Left top width height. Those are all 16 bits. Width height, character cell width, group position, and a height position. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so next up is cell width, cell height. Let's see. Character cell width, character cell height. This is definitely limiting it to like 255 pixel characters maximum. So like on future like 32K monitors or whatever, it's maybe going to be a little bit deprecated. Just a little tiny bit though, just a bit, teeny bit. All right, and then we parse all the plain text data, which we're going to copy that one loop out again. This one, and stick that right on in here. Is that the subblocks after that we do want to combine, right? Sequence subblocks. Yeah, okay. So we're pretty much going to do it the same, parse it the same way that we parse the comment data. Blah, 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 get ASCII, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so at the end of that, we should actually have some some proper text data. We aren't actually parsing this yet, so we gotta implement that. That's gonna be easy. I'm just gonna do it the same way we did the other ones. Var plain text extension, which is the type GIF plain text extension equals GIF plain text extension dot new. Plain text extension dot deserialize byte buffer block data plain text extension. All right, and then if we run it, we should see all the types are accounted for except for the trailer block, which you don't really have to worry about. We could still add the trailer block as a type, but there's literally nothing for us to gain there. Okay, so I want to do two things. First of all, I want to print out everything inside of the application extension block. We're just gonna print subblocks. Can we do that? All right, here we go. It looks like... Oh, that's actually very simple. Application extension... That's not the one we were looking for. Where's the thing that we had open? Oh, here we go. Okay. We should actually bookmark this. Okay. So we got a string saying Netscape 2.0, and then we have another length of subblock, which is 3 bytes, and then we have an unsigned integer and low high byte format. Right, so little Indian. Indicate the number of iterations. Unsigned integer. That's not what we're saying. 101. That's 3 bytes. Oh wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that is what we're saying. So yeah, that's the number. That's a loop iteration count. I think if this is set to 0, then it should loop forever, but it's set to 1? Wait, hold on. When we exported this... We did say as animation, We didn't say, oh, we did not say loop forever. Okay, all right, that's why it wasn't looping forever then. I was really confused about like what part was broken there. That's good. We can actually, I think we can find, if we wanted to fix that in here. Yeah, there we go. 0, 1, 0. I think if we just change this to a 0, that should make it loop forever. Apparently not. What does this one say when we do that now? Did we actually get... We nailed the right byte out of it, but... That doesn't seem to be looping forever. What if we bring it into... here? Oh, there we go! Now it's looping. Why wasn't it looping in the image viewer, though? Is there another mechanism that tells it to loop forever? We need to get some, like, we need to get, you know what we need? We need an infinitely looping under construction GIF. I know there's a website out there that's a massive collection of under construction GIFs. There we go. On textfiles.com. Thank you, Jason Scott. You are awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. Look at this. Look at the, oh my goodness. This is a thing in beauty right here. A thing in beauty. Thing of beauty right here. Which one of these amazing GIFs should we pick? I kind of like this one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Save image as, don't put that up. I'm glad that ever shows anything. Never shows anything bad. Go into test spinny.gif. Okay, let's go ahead and check out spinny.gif. So if we open it up with this, oh, okay, it's an issue with the image viewer, because that's totally like a perfectly good spinny construction spinny construction GIF. We need like. When I actually get to the point where I'm gonna hey little Nicole, how's it going? When I get to the point where I'm actually like publishing this, there's gonna be like so many like spinning skull gifs and like under construction gifs all over it. What image viewer is that? That is Eye of Gnome. Let's open it up in Ace Sprite. Oh, Ace Sprite doesn't work on my computer. I forgot. I have to fix it. We can open it up in the GNU image manipulation program, though. You can see what the layers look like down here. All set to replace. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like technically the Netscape extension is not actually like a standard part of the GIF format, so yeah, you know, just saying. Okay, let's actually put out a DOS box, and I want to see what the infinitely looping ones look like. Okay, so oh yeah, I wanted to see what this one looks like. I keep forgetting. Right, there's that, and then it goes just the, oh, it's the background color, right? It's, I was wondering how the transparent thing was gonna look. Alright, let's copy spinny.gif into that directory. This is not gonna be pretty. There we go. This is not gonna be pretty. This is gonna be real bad. It's probably gonna be really, really slow to render it, but oh, that's interesting. That is actually unexpected. It's not rendering it correctly. Reduce 2% with GIF Wizard. Cool. Here, let's see what it looks like when it's dithered to all heck. There we go. So the method that it's using is the replace method. I wonder. Oh, it probably just doesn't know how to handle the transparency. Like if it's set to replace, but there's already background there, then that's gonna be interesting to deal with. Memories, you are here, moving me where we began. Subblocks, blah 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 blah. All right, I'm just gonna get rid of this and this. I don't actually need the application extension data yet. Voodoo implement Netscape 2.0 extension. And then we'll drop a little link right here. Once we're return sky in between. Okay, do we have any unknown extension blocks that aren't just the Terminator? Or Uncown? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I spell real good. Unknown extension block type. I guess we're just gonna skip over it, right? Okay, so we are parsing all the different types of blocks now. And if we look at the actual output, all of those are accounted for except for trailer block, which is just that. We don't have to make a type for the trailer block. So now we actually have to construct the image and the animation and everything together. Which is going to be surprisingly tricky, I think. Because of the disposal methods being a little bit odd. Let's look at what a sprite frames object does. Sprite frames in Jodot. I want to know do they actually have like individual. They don't really have. Oh, get frame duration. Okay, so they do have individual frame duration, so we should be good as long as we can just generate the images, the actual sequence of images, which include previous data from like the extension, or previous data based on the graphic control extension. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello. All man's creations left abandoned without purpose. So yeah, all we gotta do at this point is, well, we have to actually respect the transparent colors. That's a thing that we gotta do. Cross my field of view. Still trying to kind of visualize how all this stuff goes together. We do everything parsed. We just need to actually put all the pieces together now. Well, we can... Should we... I wonder if there's a way to do, like, image blitting. Now fall around me, inside me, it's night. We have blit, rect, copy source rect from source to image to this image at coordinates dest, clipped accordingly. Image and source image must have the same format. Source rect with non-positive size is treated as empty. Okay. Alpha channel data in source will overwrite the corresponding data in this image at the target position. To blend alpha channels, use blend direct instead. Okay. We could do that. We could take advantage of the alpha channel, but there's something better that I just noticed. We have blit rect mask. Blit source rect from source to this image at the coordinates given by dest, clipped accordingly to both image bounds. Source pixel is copied onto dest if the corresponding mask pixel value's alpha is not 0. Okay. The image and source must have the same format. Source image and mask must have the same size, but they can have different form. They can have different formats. Source rect with non-positive size is treated as empty. Okay, that's the one that we're going to be taking advantage of. So we're going to start off with an image that's going to be the background color. Actually, what do we start off with the GIF? What color do we fill the initial image with before we probably just start off with the first image? No, that wouldn't make any sense. No, hold on. There's a few different options here. There's a few different options, right? We could use the background color, which is not necessarily the same as a transparent color. Transparent colors are a thing that's on the graphic control extension for individual images. The background color... Hold on. If we fill the image, if we start off with an image that's just the background color... Should we start off with an image that's transparent? Well, we should probably start... Yeah, oh yeah, we should probably start off with a transparent image. I wonder how a transparent image is actually represented in the spec. I get the impression that the GIF format was designed to render like full screen graphics and stuff, and probably doesn't have the concept of like the background being transparent. The transparency is just for the sub images. We transparenting images in here? Yeah. Hey Nova, we have successfully parsed all of the image data. Now we're looking at actually combining all the images together. It's pretty exciting. I'm excited. So yeah, at the end of the image, what we're gonna do, or at the end of this, what we're gonna do is we have all these blocks. Now we have to iterate through the blocks. 4 block in blocks. Blocks is a type variant. Variant. Building up to the final battle image incoming. Yeah. Right now we're getting. Oh yeah, we still have to implement interlacing. Ah! We'll get to that eventually. Whatever. Yeah, so we have this like 3-layer GIF. We've actually been hex editing GIFs also to use various features that aren't available in the GNU image manipulation program when saving. Also, interestingly, looping GIFs is actually a feature of Netscape. It's an exclusive Netscape feature. It's not actually in the spec. Oh, whoops! Don't want to do that. So yeah, this is our. Second, we'll open it up here. This is our test image right now. It has. So you see how it does the initial scribble, and then it brings in this red thing. That's because those are the layers that we have in the GNU image manipulation program. We do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, right? You can only see the red one for a frame, but the red one disappears, and then the blue one comes in because it uses the this is the under construction GIFs that we were looking at. What was the mode on that? Sorry about the background noise. The graphic, that is actually, I didn't look at the actual grammar for this. I think we might be doing this wrong. Hang on a second. Control extension, graphic rendering. Okay, so graphic control extensions might go before the. Let's click on the stupid thing. So yeah, there's these different disposal methods. One of them actually has a restore to previous. So that means that this one that we're about to render, we need to overwrite the background and then remove it and go back to what was on the background. So that's why the red one comes in and then disappears, and then the blue one comes in on top of it. We have to remember the background for that one. So. Okay, so I'm gonna make a var last GCE. Actually, wait a minute. If we can keep track of what the last graphic control extension block was, right? But what if we have a graphic extension block and then image data and then image data? The graphic extension block probably should not apply to the second image there. So the graphic control extension should probably just apply to the next image. So for block and block, if block is diff graphic control extension, last GCE equals block. If block is diff image descriptor, print. Doing image with block last GCE. And we're going to say last GCE is going to be back to null on that. Okay, so at the very bottom of this now, we should see doing image with, and then we have 4 images with unique graphic control extensions. However, I think graphic control extensions can also go before plain text extensions, can't they? No, they can't. They can't. Plain text extensions are on their own. Right? Extension contains... Oh, wait. Let's go back up to the grammar. Graphic block contains a graphic control extension and then a graphic rendering block. Where's the other extensions? Special purpose block is either an application extension or a comment extension. Oh wait, oh no, okay. We can have a graphic control extension and then a plain text extension. Jeez. Because we either have tile-based image data or a plain text extension. Okay, so we need to discard the graphic control extension. This is actually a really awkward way of doing this. I figured we could just go through all the blocks, but based on this grammar, ow. I had a hair in my mouth and it was still attached to my head, so when I pulled it out, it hurt. Ow. Okay. We're doing this differently. We're gonna say var block index equals 0. Let's type int. Block index less than 1 blocks. Mouth hairs be everywhere. They're the worst! They're the worst! I do not like them. No, they do not taste good. Okay, so if var block equals okay, wait, can you do plus plus in GDScript? I can never remember. Nope, you can't. Plus equals 1 is fine then. If block is blah 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 blah, then var what do they call it in the graphic block? Graphic block is blocks block index. Okay, so then, if graphic block is GIF image descriptor, then we'll, to do render image, right? Otherwise, LF graphic block is GIF plain text extension, to do render text. Right, so we can have image descriptor, blah 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 blah. So we're actually storing the local color table and image data all in the image descriptor. Whatever, it's fine. But tile-based image data. Okay, yeah. So I think this should be good. So I got an image descriptor. What do we do with the image descriptor? We make an image. Let's see, graphic block descriptor. Let's do some typecasting here. And then image descriptor dot make image. Oops. Make image arguments. Oh, the global image width. We do the same thing up here somewhere. Yeah. We don't actually have to do this right here, so we can just do it down there. But we'll... And sure, we'll feed it the same Nutch Instance 3D that we're using for testing. That's fine. We're going to be doing some redundant conversions and stuff. Okay, so we have the image descriptor. The image descriptor is now going to have an image on it, but we could probably return the image here also. Return image. So var image, a local image. Type image equals image descriptor. So now we'd have to blit this onto the current frame, onto the current image. So I guess we'll start off with an image. Var current image. We're gonna keep track of the current image that we're going to be changing over time and pushing copies of it onto the array. It's going to be width, height, image width, image height. Use bitmaps is going to be false. Image format is going to... We could actually turn on bitmaps. No, we're going to leave them off for now. Image format is actually going to be... We're going to go with RGBA for this. We can go with RGB8A1. Oh, that's a compressed format. I don't want that. Yeah, we'll just go with RGBA8. We can convert later if we have to. Is the end goal to be sprite frames? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Or just and maybe we could go either way, right? If we just output the final image, that'd be okay too. But ideally we do sprite frames. There should be interfaces for doing both, because sometimes you might not care about animation because you might not be actually applying it to a thing that takes animation. Sometimes you just want a texture, right? So. We're going to fill the entire thing with transparency. I think that's a good way to start. No constructor of color matches the signature color. Dot. Right. Oh, 0 divided by 0. That's not good. Don't do that. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna get the local image. We've created the image from this from the thing here, and now we are going to do something with it. Whether or not we modify the current image and then just attach it to what comes next depends on the disposal method. So, if this is actually wrong, this isn't going to parse some GIF files. Crap. We do still have to keep track of the last graphic control extension, don't we? And it's all because we could end up with images that don't have a graphic control extension on them. Let's see. Hello, Constable Mittens. How's it going? Else if... elif block is GIF image descriptor, or block is GIF plain text extension. I'm gonna switch these around a little bit. Oh, hey TMC. Thanks so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Howdy stream go, what were you up to? Hope people are having a lovely time zone. I'm having a pretty okay time zone so far. We are working on a GIF decoder from scratch in GDScript because I like pain. And we've already done all the decompression and everything. We're just kind of putting all the parts together right now. Okay. Was working in Snack Studio. Nice. Adding a chat window mod. Oh, fantastic. This will probably be helpful for the chat window mod because this is a GIF loader, which I actually intend to hook up to my Twitch GD extension stuff. To be able to load animated GIFs and stuff for emotes. Okay, so we have the local image. We have maybe a graphic control extension. Let's say, what do we do? What do we do for a disposal method if there's no graphic control extension? This is a very old, this is a very, very old format. Not as old as I am, mind you. I am actually older than GIF. But it's full of a lot of old format weirdness. Let's see, so we got the disposal method. Let me do this differently. Or block is GIF plain extension. Okay, so if we had last GCE, if last GCE not equal to null, then we are going to have the disposal method is going to be whatever's on the last GCE. Okay, at this point, I'm going to print out some debugging stuff. Print sub image Local image. Disposal. Disposal. Alright, let's go ahead and run it. Happy mini floppy day. Oh wait a minute, this is all outdated code now. I like how you call it a mini floppy because the old floppies older than that were even bigger, despite the fact that the floppies coming after it were even smaller. Okay, so there we go. We got the different disposal methods. So I guess at this point we will maybe modify current image. So if disposal method equals, I guess we'll do match disposal method. Match disposal method. If disposal method is none, then we will do nothing for now. If disposal method is do not dispose, then all we're going to do is we're going to take that current image and we're going to blit rect mask. And we gotta, I gotta go change a thing. Hang on a second. Yeah, I've never used the 8-inch ones. I've only seen one in person, I think, like a couple of times. So I'm not that old. All right, where were we doing this? Image descriptor. Descriptor here from image. Right, we should handle the transparency here. Transparent index, and then we're gonna say, yeah, brain, where are we going with this? Where are we going? Make image. We got to go back to this, and so when we say make image, we're actually going to use var transparent. Just type int equals -1. Oh, wait, no, we're doing that up here. Okay, so if last GCE, then transparent index equals last GCE dot transparent color index, but we first have to check the last GCE transparent color flag and then set it. Okay. So it's going to be -1, and we're going to hop back into, let's see, make image, transparent index. I can go into the line now. Okay, transparent index. Then down here, we're just going to set the alpha to 0. If the color index index so if the palette index and the transparent index are equal, then we're going to say alpha equals 0. And then we're going to say we can get rid of the fix me there because we're actually doing the thing. Nice. Cool. Okay, so if the disposal method is do not dispose, then we're going to blit the whole image right onto the thing. So that's going to be local image. The mask is also going to be local image. And then the source rect 2i. The source rect and destination rect are actually going to be the same. Going to be 0, 0, image width and image height. Wow, I just cannot type today. Same source and destination rectangles. Too few arguments to the make image call. Where? Invalid argument, function argument should be vector 2i, but it is rect 2i. Okay. I've been bad about paying attention to chat. I'm sorry. They come in 8 inches, I'm getting one. It probably makes a really good frisbee today. My experience was with the Commodore 64 my dad owned, kind of an attic find. I have a Commodore 64 sitting right next to me right now. Do you want to see it? It's gonna work? No, that's not gonna work. Nope. This is my Commodore 64. It's one of the new C64 Ultimate editions. It's transparent and it has RGB, and we were doing some really cool stream stuff with it that I need to get back to at some point. But yeah, I like is good. I also have I have one of the real SID chips inside of it in the slot for it. So it's an FPGA based Commodore 64, but it has room for an actual SID chip. Also uses modern keyboard switches, so I kind of want to replace them with greens. I know it's not the original feel of them, but I. All right, there we go. Is this going to work or is it going to crash? It's probably going to. It did not crash. Fascinating. I would use modern switches if I had the choice. Yeah, I mean, the original feel of the Commodore 64 keyboard is kind of linear. I really want. Let me show off the keyboard that I'm using right now. So this is my keyboard. This is my daily driver and has been for many years. This is an IBM Model M from 1990. Oops. I currently have focus on the eyeball icon for the source. So if I hit spacebar, it goes. The IBM tank. Yeah, no. This thing is awesome. I love this keyboard so much. This is the best keyboard. All right, and back to what we're doing. I prefer a keyboard that feels like that. Okay, I think we can do whatever we want if we have the none disposal method. So the other two disposal methods that we have are... Wait, actually, I wonder if we can... We should probably actually implement writing out the image. So we're just gonna write out the current image at the end of this. So current image dot save png. it's called test output, I think. Yeah, test output combined. Oh, right. We have to end the match there. Okay, so that'll save out the images as we're constructing them. Boop. Now if we look down here at the very... Oh, wait, no. At the very top? Bottom? Top? Bottom? Hello? Where's our output going? Test output / combined. Test output. Hello? Buckling spring, yes. It's a buckling spring. Temp file name. Why is this not saving? By the soldiers left falling in the rain, all alive in the world today won't light up the night into which I walk away. It's not spitting out like an error or anything. Oh wait, it is spitting out errors. Ha! Oops. Wait, what? Process file condition d size equals 0 is true. Huh? Well, that's very confusing. Let's do local image.save. And then we'll get rid of this also. Hello? Where's my test output? What does d size equals 0 mean? Oh, that's in... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's in... The destination size is 0. But we create it and fill it with... What do you mean d size equals 0? Your butt equals 0. Alright. size equals data.size. There's no image data. Did I do this wrong?
Enough of that, those experiences happen where you feel like, oh,
We did create, right? Create empty, create from data. Oh, create is deprecated. Oh, interesting. Create empty. Creates an empty image, size and format. Okay. That's why. Weird. Okay. Can we do that instead then? D size equals 0. What does D size equals 0 mean? Yeah. Oh, ooh, sorry. The image data is stored as a vector of u and 8. Okay, that's fine. Why is that not being filled when we create the image? Oh. Because we called it wrong. That is a static function that returns an image. That would do it. Where's our output image? There we go. Format not equal p source format is true. Okay, well, we should at least be outputting the combined data now, right? No, we're still not. Damn it! Frick! Can I just write the image file? I don't care if it actually works yet. Oh my god. Cannot fill in compressed image form. Cannot format. What is BPTC? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. No ASTC. No BPTC. No ETC. We're just gonna go image RGB A8. That's it. That's what we need to do. Ah! No more errors this time. Hooray! Do we have images output today? It's still not outputting the damn images. Frick! Ah! Or is that because we disabled it? No. Yeah, that is because we disabled it that time. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, we're not getting any disposal frame types. Okay, that's probably it. Shouldn't be getting this here anyway. Please output something. Oh, okay, we got something. Finally, we got darkness. We got darkness. We got one of them isn't darkness though. One of them is fine. Okay, so we're only using like 2 different disposal methods here, which is the do not dispose one, which is the one that I don't think we're using that much in the image, right? Disposal method number 1, that's do not dispose. I think we have like 2 of them. We have the first frame and the last frame that are using that one. And this one's not actually doing the blit. None of them are doing the blit. Wait. Right, none of them are doing the blit. That's why we're not getting any image data out of them. Okay, now what? Yeah, oh, yep, now we're getting something. We're getting something. It's all the same image. That's okay, though. That is A-okay. I think... Right, because only the first frame would have the... No, wait. The first frame and the last frame would have the do not dispose on...
Allowing other people to do it, too.
And that's actually what we see. We see the first frame, and we see the last frame. Cool. Again, the interlacing is still wrong, but whatever. Who cares? Okay, so these are the ones that permanently modify the current frame. The next ones are going to be a little bit different. No cat today? Oh, he was on here earlier. Loki was hanging out. I think they're annoyed because the window has to be closed because people in the house have allergies. Let's see, global color table, local color table, disposal method. Okay, so we have restore to background color and restore to previous. I mean, I didn't want to give away any personal information without, like, permission or anything, so, you know. Okay, no, it's still just... I'm just being respectful of privacy, alright? Okay, so we have restore to background and restore to previous. Let's implement restore to previous, because that's the one that we're actually using. So for this one, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do... You know what? We need to just... These are gonna be the same across all of these, so we'll put them here. Okay, so current image dot current image dot duplicate var temp image equals current image, and then we're gonna do temp image dot blit rect mask blit rect mask. Whew. We're actually going to be keeping an array of images. Which all have to have some metadata attached to them, so this is going to be temporary. Var output images, output frames equals an array of image, but we have to store, like, timing values and all kinds of stuff later on. But in the meantime, output frames dot append current image, output frames dot append current image, output frames dot append temp image. The next one is going to be pretty much the same, except that we're going to clear out that section of the other image. So disposal, restore to background. Okay, so once we do this, we now have to fill in the background. We now have to fill in the area that it was in the current. So current image dot. And we actually have to limit this to the sub-region of the... I just realized I screwed something up on the design. Did we keep track of the... We did keep track of the position X and Y. Cool. Okay, so we're going to fill... What if we don't have a palette though? We can actually have a non, like, no GCT, right? Okay. We'll say color is, by default, color will equal transparent. Okay, so if we have a palette, actually, can we this palette? Uh-oh. We might not actually have a global color table. That would be really weird. Where's the grammar? Graphic control extension, blah blah blah. We might not have a global color table. It's gonna be in the header. No, it's not. It's gonna be in the logical screen descriptor. And then size of global color table. That's an impact field, so global color table flag. So we might not have a global color table. So if we don't, then if has GCT palette equals global give color table new, and then we'll deserialize it. So the global color table might be null, which would be a problem in the individual like local decoder thing. So I'm gonna add palette to use equals global color table. What the hell would we do if we didn't have a global color table? I don't know how to handle that. Lets me handle lack of VCT. Kick that can right on down the road. So we're gonna fill the image. We're gonna fill a rectangle. Fill rect, and that's going to be let's see, rect 2i. It's rect 2i. That's going to be the current image. Image descriptor. Position X. Position Y. Width and height. Okay, let's call it fill rect. So fill rect is going to take the fill rect. And the color value of that is going to be the background color. Which we have not actually decided on yet. If palette not equals nil, background color is going to be palette, and then background color index, like that. I wonder if we should check to see if the background color index is actually outside of the range of the palette. We haven't done bounds checking on any of our palette indices or stuff, or anything. Fix me range check. Should probably do that elsewhere here too, in the part where we actually construct the image. Fix me range check. Okay, cool. If there's no global table and no per frame, yeah. If there's no global color table and there's no per frame table, then where the hell does the color come from? Maybe that's not a compliant GIF anyway, but maybe we should just not crash when that happens. Saying. Okay. So that'll fill in the rectangle for that. Output frames, append, output frames, append, output frames, append. Okay, so we have all of the disposal methods covered. Right? Restore to previous, restore to background, do not dispose. I think we may have gotten some stuff swapped though. Restore to previous, restore to background. Restore to background, then restore to previous, which means that we actually screwed up right in here. Restore to background, restore to previous. Restore to background, restore to previous. Okay, so these are in the right order then. These ones are in the wrong order, but it doesn't actually matter. But we'll go ahead and just put them in the right order. Also, when we append current image, we're actually going to append current image.duplicate. Otherwise, later on changes to the image would cause stuff to happen. Okay, all right. And now at the very bottom of all this, we're actually going to move this back. And we're going to put it outside of the loop. I'm going to say for image in, just type image, in temp, what was it called again? Output frames. Okay, now if we run it, it's probably going to crash. Oh, it didn't crash. That's lovely. And then what do we got? We got the base image. We got it's still interlacing issues, right? It adds the image, it erases it, and then it does the next image, and then it does the background color and the green stuff. So we are good. We're good. We're good here. We have the frames. We have the frame data. Like correctly doing the thing. Nice. Let's test out spinny.gif. I want to see how well this one works. Because that's one of our animated ones, and that's going to do a lot of transparency stuff. I want to make sure the transparency stuff is working just right. After this, we are going to test the true color thing. All right, that's good. Just output. Okay, that's interesting. We're losing our transparency. It must be interpreting the background color as transparent. It must be. It's got to be. Even though the transparency only comes from the global, or sorry, the image extension, or the graphic control extension, I think the background color must be interpreted as transparent. That'd be the only way this makes sense. Because we'd have to be doing the disposal thing, unless Unless the unless we're not supposed to use that palette here, maybe we're supposed to use the. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Heck. If let's see. We're supposed to use the local color table for that thing, aren't we? Sort to the background color. Background color isn't something that exists on... Oh. The mode restored to previous is intended to be used in small sections of graphic. The use of this mode, blah 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 blah. Used sparingly. The mode is not intended to save an entire graphic or large areas of graphic. When this is the case, the encoder should make every attempt to make the sections of the graphic to be restored to be separate graphics in the data stream. Case where a decoder is not capable of saving an area of graphic marked as restored to previous, it is recommended that a decoder restore the background color. In the... Oh, that's interesting. The background color index is into the global color table. Well, wait. Okay, yeah, so the plain text extension cannot use local color tables. Oh, this is so weird. Next into the global color table for the background color. Background color is the color used for those pixels on the screen that are not covered by an image. If the global color table flag is set to 0, this field... I feel like we have to interpret the background color as transparent. But the only time transparency is actually mentioned is on the global color, the graphic color extension. So like, what the heck? We got an interesting thing going on in the background here. Actually, wait. There's an easy way to test this. I want to see what this looks like in an actual image. Let's also check what spinny.gif looks like here. I bet spinny.gif has... it has the same weird kind of like dithered background thing on it. So I think that's Firefox's way of telling me that's what the background looked like. So I think that means that we're gonna have to clear to transparency on that. So yeah, let's test that. Jodot, blah, 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 GIF loader, test. We're gonna make a really simple web page. BG color equals. I know. I'm a terrible person. I'm not using CSS. I don't care. There we go. Yeah, that's the background color. Mm-hmm. It's the background colors being treated as transparent. I guess that just simplifies stuff. In that case, we don't actually have to pick a color here. We can just fill it with whatever. We can just do this. And if we hop into our test output, we get the initial one has a black background, and then everyone after that is fine. Does that mean that we should fill the image with transparency to start off with? I mean, yes, we should. That's not... why would I even pick... I just picked black arbitrarily for that. Okay, test output. Alright, there's our spinny... Oh, there's Star Trek. The other stuff in our test directory. Cool. Let's go back to my... Oh, actually, I want to test the full color one again. Hey, check that out. We have some issues. Wait. Why? What is this? What is it? What are you doing to my image?
Have a good time, man.
Frick.
Having fun is okay.
Frickin' heck. Frickin' frick.
Whether that be another person or just loving yourself, man. Love is
There are dead pixels in my GIFs. Damn it. Looks like it's happening right on the border here between, like... Or it's like a little bit past it. I don't know. What are you? What are you doing? This is actually pretty... It's probably going to be pretty easy to narrow this down, I think. They're both, like, really blue. This is gonna suck if it's some... Actually, wait, you know what it probably is? I think there's some weird special cases in the decoder that we may have used the wrong value for. Or in, like, the LZW decompression. Oh, actually, it's in the very first image, too. Right? No, it's not. Wait. I gotta open this up in the GNU image manipulation program. I have to see what's going on here. Okay, so we're gonna hide all the layers, except for the first couple. These are all combined blend modes. So what actually happens is this comes in and then this comes in. We can also bring in our combined images now to compare. Oops. Combine.00... Actually, combine.001 actually has the problem in it. Oh, it's up there at the top, too. Wait, is that from the very first image that it's busted? Hang on a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a bad pixel right at the beginning of the first image. Which actually makes this a lot easier to deal with then. Okay, so other than that, all the images are combining correctly together, right? So why is the third pixel ending up weird? This is an interesting bug. Let's we're just gonna add some instrumentation to bad pixel. Yeah, it needs to be taught a lesson. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay. So the which pixel is that again? That is literally the third pixel. Yep, third pixel. Why is it blue? Okay, so that'll be either a problem in... It could be a problem in make image. I suspect we're probably just getting... Let's see what the palette index is. So... I guess we could just hit a breakpoint right here and just... 1, 2, 3. Because the... Okay, so palette index is 0. And palette to use is... color table. Palette to use is the local color table, so that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, we're getting a 0 out of the decoding system, which I think I actually might know what's causing this. I think there's a place where we, in the LZW decoding, we actually spit out a 0, because we didn't know what else to put there. Right here, actually. Let's try this. Okay, it looks like we made it all the way through the decoding process, so that's cool. What is our palette index now? So, right, sorry, this is the first one. 1, and, hell, let's just see if it works in the end. It's still there. It's still right there. Dang. Heck. Interesting. Can I assign value of int to packed byte array? Alright, whatever. Oh, right. No, it's still a packed byte array. Let's just change this to something else. We'll change it to 100. And see if that actually does any change on it. Right under fix me and everything. Fix me, this is probably not the right way to handle this. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's a good, yeah. Yeah, this is a thing that's, like, specific to GIF decoding, I think. It's, the decoder is always one frame behind... Or it's like one pass behind. Well, like it's always one step behind the encoder, and so occasionally it has to do weird stuff like this. I had a feeling this stuff might bite me in the rear end, but not in like the fun way. still right there. So it's probably not the old code. There's got to be something on here about the LZW. It's actually like, there's another article here about LZW and GIF explained. Compression, decompression, GIF variation. Does code exist yet in the string table? Yes, output the thing. No. It's the first character of... ... Okay, so I'm pretty sure at this point that it's this right here. That's the problem. Let's maybe anyway. Here, let's put that there instead. I want to see if that changes the color of it. Oh, okay. That certainly had an effect. Say S equals... Okay, does code exist in the coding table? Yes, we did, and we do that stuff right up here. Oh, that's a lot of stuff on my screen now. It feels very cramped all of a sudden. There we go. I just want to be able to see these both at the same time. So yeah, so this is S is we fetch the value from the decoding table. For next code, but old code is actually... See, I'm not using the same variable names here, and it's confusing. What is K? K is first character of translation for code. LZW, why are you fighting me here? I'm gonna try something very silly. This is definitely not gonna work. Roundabout and get index. I don't know what's causing that exactly. That's pretty spicy. Byte index. Blah 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 blah. Actually, it's kind of surprised that kind of error can come out of those kinds of changes. All right. Well, I gotta wrap up stream. So I got a singing lesson in like 10 minutes. So. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave this little mystery here, but we did get most of it working. The layers are mostly combining with the correct disposal methods and stuff. You know, we can actually see the frames of the animation here. Yeah, so we can see the frames of the animation. we're just failing to decode like one. We're failing to decode like one single little edge case. So, oh, thanks so much for the resub. Thanks for the longer holiday stream. No problem. All right. Yeah, let's wrap up. Let's figure out someone to raid and then let's get the heck out of here. But yeah, there's clearly like just one stupid little edge case that's affecting us in what 4 pixels out of this whole stupid thing. We'll get there. We'll get there in the end. After all the crap that we've been through to get this stuff going, we're not gonna stop. We're not gonna stop just because of this little thing, you know. Let's go ahead and we'll raid Char. Let's raid Char. Alright, there's the raid message. Thank you everyone for joining me for another weekly morning art / dev stream. Really appreciate having y'all here. You're all awesome and amazing. Hope to see you next time. Take it easy, take care, be kind, show compassion, show empathy. Don't get in a knife fight, and use containers. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for being here. And say hi to Char. We're close. We're really, really, really close with this. After that, it's just like extracting timing data and stuff and building up the sprite frames, you know? There's not a whole lot to do. Probably a lot of like error checking and stuff that we have to do like after this, but for the most part, we got it. I need to be able to like generate like mangled images or mangled image files or something. I might use, if I can hook up AFL to do this, that would be awesome, but I think that's probably not going to happen. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, in the meantime, y'all have a good one. And I'll see you around. Right. Bye. So I gotta get Char's stream up. There we go.